More deep dip. Where do people normally go to the right if they want to go over here? Oh, that's not it. Is it just right over there? It is right over there. As is customary, we are doing... Oh, apparently we're doing a turtle. Oop. Man, we can't bonk into that road. There we go. Driving in the snow. Let's dry off our tires and then we'll try this one more time. All right. Nice. All right, that's enough warm up. Oh, whoops. Good start. Oh, man. Is he honking at me? Thought I heard a little honking. Oh, he was right there. Yeah, that was weird. I had the exact timing where I just missed him. Oh man, I'm a little rusty after the weekend. Whoops. I saved that somehow. Dang. Good bail. Oh, man. Nice. Oh, that was kind of funky. My screen glitched out for a second. Oh, yeah, I saw that coming. I think there's a chance that I can bail there. But I did not get a good turn going into that first jump. It was a little bit crooked, and turning on ice and like readjusting slows you down quite a bit. Ooh. Nope. Oh, I should really just stop. It doesn't take that much longer. Maybe like 5 seconds tops. I kind of did a California stop there anyway, where I just pull up to the stop sign, slow down, call it a stop. Okay. Yeah, let's go back here. We're gonna take it extra safe right now. There's really no point in failing this. I can easily make it to floor 1. Ooh, another person here. All right. Okay, cool. I think I could have released more, but I was a bit scared after the last jump where I just didn't have like nearly enough speed. But I should have been more confident. I knew how much speed I could get off that. Oh. Man, that bonk. It definitely feels like... I feel like I'm straight on those. but I feel like when I feel that I'm straight, I'm too far to the right. So it might be a good idea just to go left a little bit. Oh, dang. Lots of people in now. Nope. Oh, man. Crap. I need to get my muscle memory back acclimated to that turn. The zigzag turn, not the cone turn. That was just a dumb instance of not aiming for the top of the jump. Whoops. Man. I almost feel like I should just back up for that. Because when I do back up for it, I hit it 100% of the time, and I probably hit it like 80 or 90% of the time if I don't. If I just go for it direct. Oops. Circle again. Circle. Oh, man. Alright. Let's get to floor 1. I don't like that. I think I was about to turn too late. Okay. Back to floor 1 we go. Yeah, that... Exactly what I thought. I did a little bit too much zigzagging there and lost too much speed. I'm taking a really, like, deep turn today on that jump. But normally I'm almost, like, exactly 90 degrees when I turn into that pole. It's a little bit weird. Before today, that felt a lot more consistent. Oh boy. Whew. Nice. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right. This time for sure. Oh yeah, that should be a pretty easy jump. Oh no, I stopped. I rotated too much that time, which is kind of weird. That usually doesn't happen to me. Oh geez. Oh, that was a good save. Good save. Alright, so all of my poor driving thus far has been entirely because I had the plugins menu open there. Yeah, let's go with that. Well, that was a nice save. Nice. Good save. I don't even think my tires got icy there, which is kind of funky. Yeah, normally at that spot my tires get icy. Nice. Hey, this guy's here. Alright. First try at this ice jump. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. Well, I guess that's a nice welcome back to the map after the weekend. Man, you hear that guy? I'm a legend. Man, I am having some difficulty with this turn here. Doing a lot of bonking. Ooh. Dang. Nope. Nope. Save it. Save it. Save it. Go back. Straighten out. I think the other way of doing it is more consistent. Or maybe the strat is actually turning around and going down that ramp forward. Because as far as I can tell, there's not a way to, like, brake tap going backwards on a fall. I've tried pretty much everything I can think of. I tried tapping brake like normal. I tried tapping forward as if I was counter steering away from the fall. It just seems like it wants to flip my car when I do that. Oh. Back up we go. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Cone strikes again. Hope everyone's weekend went well. I had a bit of fun. Ended up going to a Ren fair. It was Pirate Week. Oh boy. How long did it take me to clear 4-0? I don't remember, like 10, 15 hours? I think I cleared floor 0 by the end of the second stream that I did, so... And I think I was doing 5-hour stream, so yeah, probably around... Actually, probably the lower end of 10 hours, like 8 to 10 hours. But a lot of that was just trying to figure out how the car worked. I probably spent like 20 minutes trying to figure out how to cleanly make it past the very first turn before you even get to the floor. I always like asking this, but what is your PB? Oh, yeah. I literally installed Trackmania that day. And that was my first time playing the game. Yeah, I have 40 hours and 16 minutes total on Trackmania. Hey, we all start somewhere. That is so crazy, though. I think you're the first person to come in here who's actually has a PB lower than mine. I'm so used to talking to people where their PB is like, yeah, I'm floor 5 or something. No, that's sick, though. Have you been enjoying the map? Oh, I almost unturtled like a pro there. Oh, nice. Nice, I actually did it. I'm gonna need to learn that by floor 2, so. Yeah, I think this turn here is my hardest turn as a noob. Not a patient gamer. I'm a bit patient. I'm like a completionist style gamer. So when I set to something, I like to finish it. At first, I wanted to try doing this, the entire thing, without any of the practice floors. Get the true deep dip experience. But the more I drive this, the more I realize I'm definitely going to have to, if I want to finish it. Which is the goal, eventually. Yeah, that turn is so hard for me, though. How long have you been playing Trackmania? Because I literally picked it up for this. And I feel like my biggest problem is obviously ice, but then like just steering, doing precise like precise turns in general. Yeah, wouldn't that be crazy? I think that even if I did the practice floors, I would still consider Deep Dip 2 to be my first ever map completed, even if I like technically went across the finish line on the practice floors. I don't think it would really take away from my achievement if I did that. It's insane that people were able to finish without any practice floors, but like, I'm not exactly Bren or Elcon or any of those guys. Played mostly ranked. Yeah, that's a very different experience, like playing for speed and trying to outrace people. Also, having to learn like multiple tracks is a big thing. Any particular streamer? Not really. I was mostly just like, from my point of view, it was kind of a communal effort thing because everybody shared strats with each other. Probably Bren. Like, based off of the contributions that he made to the map, it definitely feels like he deserved that top spot. But really anyone who's able to put in that amount of effort, it's hard not to cheer for anybody, you know? Like, the original person that got me into Trackmania in the first place was Virtual. And he's actually the reason that I even picked up the game and started grinding this myself. I started the day after he released that video saying that he was quitting Deep Dip. I had a little bit of a cocky mindset though at the beginning. Not really. It was more of like a joking cockiness. But I was like, well, if he can't do it, why can't I? Like, all I gotta do is like steer the car in the right direction, right? Just do the right inputs 100% of the time. Yeah. I'm only like couple tens of thousands of hours behind practice-wise, so like, not a big deal. I got plenty of time to catch up. Yeah, this jump has been kicking my butt. You should have seen me though, like, I was... Oh crap. Speaking of which, down we go. I tried doing that jump before ever going on ice, and it did not work very well at all. I was not even able to recover any of my attempts. But there is a jump, or there's an ice section on the right side of the map here. And after practicing that, it definitely helped me improve. I tried competing for top 10 in my region on the seasonal campaign. Oh yeah. Yeah, ice is definitely not friendly for beginners. I think the biggest thing for me was that by the time I got to the ice floor, I was, I think, 20 hours into the grind. And 20 hours in, you already have enough time to like develop a little bit of muscle memory, you know? And the big thing with ice is that, like, you effectively steer with your right hand. Since I'm using controller, I have, like, all my steering is on the stick. But with ice, you have to steer with gas and brake, and I have those bound to X and square. So trying to learn how to steer with my right hand instead of my left one, that took a lot of getting used to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's no, that competitive aspect of it though, the like top 10 mindset, is exactly why I decided this would be a good idea. Because if I succeed in actually completing this map, I will automatically be in top 10 no matter how slow I go. Oh man. Top 10 by default sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, right now I'm just like super sunburnt though. I think it might be a little bit hurting my focus, but that combined with the fact that I was off for a weekend. Top 10 in the world as well, exactly. I don't know how competitive. It seems like a lot of people, like competitive Trackmania players, are from EU. I don't think I've seen like almost any people. I don't know. I don't know where people are from really. That's probably the problem. I'm sure there are like probably even people from the US that I know. But I just don't really care about regions that much. I feel like the US is just really big and like varied. But I don't know if I don't know. I don't really remember anyone talking about Trackmania when I was in school. So I don't know how big it really is over here. All right. Oh, nope. I'm going to go back down. There we go. Man, this tube I feel like is just the bane of my existence. Oh. Whew. Yeah, that thing always makes me so nervous. There's just not a lot of area to maneuver around that. Oh, jeez. Well, that's one way to do it. All right. Ooh, hoo, hoo, nice bail. That was a very nice bail. Thank you. Yeah, I saw that I didn't have enough speed there, so I did not want to attempt that. And now we get a second chance at the jump. Yeah, that's also too slow. I'm getting better at actually, like, getting around the corner, I think. But you need to get, like, third gear. Or, like, 180 speed in second. I know someone in chat was telling me that you can do that in second gear. But it feels like you have to be pretty fast on that. Oh, jeez. Bonk. Woo! Oh, that pole just saved my life. Yeah, this is pretty nice. I'm getting a lot of practice here. Cannot complain about free practice. Nope. Yeah, same thing there. I saw I was getting to that pole and I was only like 100 speed. It seems like you have a lot of room to bail there. Oh boy. At the very least, I'm getting a lot of practice bailing. A little bit of both. From what I've seen people do, I've seen people point a little, like that pole in the distance there. I've seen people point to the right of that before going back in. And then kind of aim towards the second pole while going into the ice slide. The problem right now is that I'm very nervous. So when it comes to the ice slide, the last thing I want to do is take it too wide. Because if I take it too wide, I fall down. But I think that's killing me because I keep brake tapping. And then it takes the turn too narrow. I'm taking it too big of a turn. Tight of a turn? That's the one. Tight. So I'm not exactly... I am trying to get the feel for it, because I don't want to have to do, like, a 100% setup. If I do a setup for it, then it makes... Yeah, see, like that. I think that probably would have made it if I didn't brake tap. But I brake tapped because I was feeling nervous about being that close to the edge. But yeah, I want to be able to ice slide and just do an ice slide. I want to build that muscle memory and like that comfort level on ice without just copying somebody, so that when I get into another situation where I have to be on ice, I can do it myself and figure it out. For a while, I was following a guide by someone I saw in a different channel, Gaming Thistle. Oh boy. There was a world where I fell off right there. Yeah, he had a guide for this specific ice slide where you line up like right here, and it makes it so that you don't have to ice slide around the corner. you basically just point and then do a single ice slide, exit, and jump, which is probably consistent, but okay. Yeah, I have a big problem with this though, where I exit the ice slide too early, I think. It's such a weird thing to me that you get you get more speed from like doing the ice slide than just driving straight. Well, thanks. I'll take the compliments where I can, because my PB is currently right after this. I got one jump where I felt like I was going really fast, and then I ended up landing upside down on the platform right after that. Uh-oh. Okay, I made a mistake there. I made the most common mistake there. I, instead of releasing to straighten out, I pushed the, I let go of my steering. I feel like one of the nice things is that every time I make a mistake and I'm able to save it, I'm able to calmly like diagnose what my mistake was. And it's helping me kind of figure out, like, hopefully how to do this. Whew. Yeah, that felt pretty good up until the end. The end, straightening out is a weak point of mine right now. Oh yeah. I'm just glad I've been able to get so much practice this time. Normally I get maybe 2 or 3 attempts and then I fall. I feel like I'm getting a lot better at getting back. I'm gonna try from here. Okay. I think I'm doing too big of a release. Because what I've watched from other people driving ice and doing ice slides is that when they do the release tap to straighten out, it is literally just like a quick tap. And I'm losing a lot of speed when I do that release. Oh. Okay, that one felt really quick. If I hadn't bonked, I think I might have been able to get enough speed there. Yeah, it's unfortunate I bonked. I might have been able to PB. Well, I guess fortunate and unfortunate are two sides of the same coin here, because if I PB, obviously that's good. PBing is nice. If I don't PB and I save it though, practice is really nice. Uh-oh. Man, I feel like I'm on point saving these ice slides today. Yeah, that one was a bit weird because I saw myself going too low. So I did a brake tap to tighten it. And then I bonked. Yeah, I think just getting enough practice is making me feel a lot more comfortable. Whew. Man, I've spent like 15 minutes up on floor 1 here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man. That made me so nervous. I almost fell off. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, I think last week I would not have been able to save these. I liked the feeling of that last attempt, though, even though it didn't last very long. I had a lot of speed. You don't want to jinx anything? No, feel free. Especially, like, a lot of people don't like backseating, but I, as a very, very, like, early beginner, I don't mind it at all. So if you have, like, any tips that you think maybe I haven't heard of or haven't heard from anyone, didn't know about, like, I've had some good teachers in this stream so far, but, like, there's always a chance someone didn't say something to me. Oh, jeez. I burnt out. Yeah, it's too slow. No, that felt really good, though, being up there for so long. Not worthy of me? Hey, everyone has more experience than other people in different places, so, like, you said you picked this game up a year ago. That's a year longer than I have. I've only been playing, like, I think this is my 3rd week. 2 Tuesdays ago. I'm pretty sure you've probably played more ice than I have, since I feel like I see ice a lot on Cup of the Days. Hey, compliments are also good. That is one thing that I don't mind seeing. because I don't have a lot of self-confidence in my like driving ability right now. And a lot of the times I end up doing a lot of stupid things as a beginner. Nice. Emotional support is always welcome, especially on a map like this. Well, we do have a handful of backseat drivers here. So maybe with the combination of your emotional support, my driving, and their backseat driving, we can get to floor 2 today. Yeah, one thing that I've told like everybody that's come in here, it's super crazy how supportive the Trackmania community is to me. I feel like I'm used to much worse communities. I haven't played a lot of multiplayer games, but like the ones that I have played are like hyper competitive, terrible ones like League of Legends. Coming from that kind of environment where everyone just flames you for everything. I mean, I guess anything would feel good, but like, I don't think I've had a single person come in here and tell me like, even though it would be honest, that like my driving is subpar or whatever. Everyone has been so supportive. Ding, ding, ding. I swear that little jump into that plastic gap is the worst thing on floor 1. Although I haven't come across anything after the ice slide, so maybe there's a maybe that jump immediately after it is the worst thing on floor 1. I've seen a lot of people fall on that recently. It's such an unassuming jump. Oh boy. Oh! Nice! I have been trying to land on this, like, for so long. Every time that I fail that jump, I always try to land on that little ledge. Oh yeah, exactly. It's so crazy to me how many little backup areas there are in this map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, planned? No, not enough speed. So many little backup areas. They really thought of everything here. I think the thing that blew my mind the most was that, like, you can drive to the areas outside the map. And, like, they put practice driving areas for different terrain types. I would have assumed that I was going to have to go to some other map or, like, make it to floor 1 every time to practice ice, but, like, it was so nice of them to put ice down here. Oh yeah, that it's kind of funny. There's like a I feel like there's a meme in the open world like RPG community where it's like, oh yeah, you see that mountain in the background? You can climb that. That's how I feel about this. You see that ice in the background? You can drive on that. Oh, I didn't even see any misspelling. Honestly, like, if you didn't point anything out, I probably wouldn't notice anything. Because my mind kind of just auto-corrects everything anyway. Have you ever seen those little word, like, reading tests where they're like, reread this twice to find the error, and there's the word the twice, but, like, repeated on two? That's kind of how I feel about reading Twitch chat. I just, like, you could put the on two different lines, like, back to back, and you read that wrong, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I literally only read that correctly because I was just talking about it. Had you waited like 20 minutes, I probably would have read that wrong. No, I think the craziest thing to me is that people who are fluent in English can read entire sentences without vowels, and your mind just kind of fills in the blanks. Insane, right? It's such a weird thing because technically there are a lot of like strings of consonants where you could have different vowel combinations, but like there's only one string that makes sense based on context. Nice, more practice. Did you just write "you're a great streamer"? that that is a little funky because my brain autofilled the entire word that was missing. And you counted Y as a vowel, making it extra hard. But thank you. I've been meaning to get back into streaming. Like, I did a lot of streaming back, I think, in like 2019. And then took a very long break after I got a job. But I'm getting into the groove of it again. It's a lot of fun. Oh, man. I slowed down too much. That one was such a good turn, though. A shorter release tap, and I think... Oh yeah, for sure. I need to just send it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I stream Monday through Thursday, Trackmania, and then I do Sundays. I do Sudoku. So, if you are interested in Sudoku, come hang out. We have a lot of fun there. Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm thinking too much about saving. Yeah, you're right, but I feel like I'm not getting enough speed. Am I getting enough speed for it? If I get a good slide? Yeah. Yeah, I think there was maybe one of the times. That's the problem, though. I have to, like, know that I'm getting a good slide. Oh, jeez. Yeah, exactly. There are a couple of times when I felt that I had a good slide. Need to start sending it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. When I was doing this earlier, I think on Thursday, I was just kind of sending it. Yeah, like right there, I would not have had enough speed. Oh. Oh, jeez. Nice, okay. Oh. I don't know how to get enough speed. That's my main problem. I've been trying to, like, send the ice slide. Don't overthink it. Okay. So you want me to just send it? I can try to just send it. Okay, obviously though, if I like crash, I'm gonna go for the save, but okay, that time I bombed. Yeah, I have done a couple of them where I just sent it, and I didn't have enough speed, which is why I've been hesitant now. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ah, dang. Yeah, you're right. I gotta keep sending it. The problem is, I see my speed and I'm at like 140 or 120 or something. And I just don't know how to keep speed around that corner. I feel like every time that I try to straighten out, I just lose all of the speed. And I'm not really sure. Don't look at the speed. Yeah. Oh, if it feels good, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'm consistent enough on ice yet where, like, most of them feel good. Which is the big problem. I definitely have a couple of them where they do feel good. But then, like, they inevitably end up crashing right before the jump. Okay, so you're saying that, like, because I have said, ooh, this one feels good. And during those times when it feels good, you think that it might have made it if I just sent it. Well, that's good to know. Oh, no. Yeah. It's really hard for me because I feel like I've gotten the turn pretty well down, but I don't know how to straighten the car without losing all my speed. I know people have said, like, I think it's release tap, like a small release tap, and then counter steer left on that turn. Micro releases. Okay. Yeah, that's the biggest problem for me. Right now, I think I release too much. I end up straightening out all at once, and that's very bad. Thanks for the advice, by the way. Oh, that's failing again. Oh. Okay. Cool. Oh, no. I saved it and then failed. Yeah, I'm on server 1 as always. Oop. Ooh, that was a good one. I didn't know until just recently that you can technically jump from that second platform to floor 1. All right. Hey, there you are. Ah, dang it. I think I wasn't going fast enough there. The times when I feel really good about that jump, the top of my car bonks against the plastic. And I just kind of slid right through on that time. Oh, rip. Yeah, me too, me too. Not the shallow dip, just the rust. Busy weekend. I have been thinking about doing the practice floors. But I'd probably end up doing them in my off time. Ah. No pressure. Man, that pole had your name on it. Oh man. Oh yeah, I saw a really cool shortcut the other day. I didn't realize that you could technically ice slide up the bobsleigh and skip all of this. Such an insane thing. Can never imagine doing that on a real attempt. Nice. Alright. Welcome back to floor 1. Let's see how this ice slide is done. Crap. Oh. I think one of the things that I wasn't doing was I wasn't sending it left, like, as early. Uh-oh. Please, unturtle. Nice. Well, should get another attempt soon. Yeah, I liked the there was very little to like no hesitation going into the ice slide, which I feel like I kind of paused before starting the slide, and that might be why I'm going too like tight into the slide. That's one thing that I've noticed from my experience anyway. When I'm doing this ice slide, I end up like bonking into the wall before I exit. And that loses a lot of speed for me. Yeah, like right here. I'm just taking the slide way too in. And I don't really know how to go lower. Oh, no. The first slide is less important. Huh. Okay. Well, that's good to know, but that's also the one that I feel like I'm having even more difficulty with. I think I've been exiting the ice slide like way too early then. When do you exit the ice slide? Is it like halfway through? You straighten out like right before the jump? I've noticed that when I've been doing this, I've been almost straightening out immediately as soon as I get to that big, like, field of ice. As soon as you're around the corner. That's what I've been trying to do too, but when you did it, it looked super smooth and I didn't feel like you lost any speed. When I did it, I lose like all my speed and end up going like super slow. I'm not going tight enough. Okay. So I need to... Oh crap, I don't... Oh no, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. For some reason I braked. I never brake right there. I think if I would have sent that one, the jump would have just bonked. Okay. I feel like that's the thing. The thing seems to be that you need to get a rhythm. And I don't yet, because I don't have enough experience doing the ice. Ooh. micro release after the first turn, tap brake, micro release to straighten. So you're saying, like, the first turn you're going too tight. Oh boy. Okay, I wasn't really paying attention for that. So, after the first turn, you micro-release to take the turn a bit wider. You tap brake to get the turn, like take the second part of the turn wider, or tighter. And then you straighten out with the micro-release. Oh boy. Oh man, the cone's giving me trouble today. Or this moment. Alright. Micro release after the first turn. Tap brake, and then micro release to straighten. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, internalize this. Because obviously this specific turn will be the same every time I do it. Oh, tap brake. That's kind of funny. We were literally just talking about this earlier in chat, like... Oh, the little drop. Are you talking about, like... There's... The middle part where, between the two turns, there's a spot where there is no wall. Are you talking about that part? Because that kind of makes sense. You wouldn't really want to tighten your turn into that void. Alright, let me reread it then, because I definitely misread it the first time. Micro release after the first turn. Tap brake, micro release to straighten. Oh crap. In the middle, a little ledge. Are you talking about there's one that there's like a bump where as you're doing the ice slide you can hit your back tires on it? Yeah, I might have to get up there in, like, camera 7. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Anyway. Do I not have... Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is the first part of the turn. And then this is the part that I was thinking of with the without the wall, and this is the part that I was talking about with the back tire. Turn around. So right here you come down, you drive like over here and start the ice slide. After the second turn. Okay. You're saying go to after the second turn and turn around. Oh, is this the spot you're talking about? No. The lips on the curve bit. That. So you're saying that the tap tap on the brake is after this. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Because that's the thing where as you're curving, you can hit this part with your back tire if you're too far down. So you were saying that you take the first turn. Oh, you've never hit that? Yeah, I've done it a couple times. So you take the first turn, micro release, and then the micro release is because you're going too far in here. So it'll send your car closer to here. Like, I've heard you want to be below this line on the second ramp. And then once you pass this sideways, then you do 2 quick brake taps. And that sends you like this upward. And ideally you'll go like here. At which point you can micro release and straighten out and go up. That about sums it up. Okay, cool. That's how you do it. Well, let's see how I can do it then. Hopefully I can replicate that. Yeah, one of the ways that I had seen, like, the way that I had been trying to do it didn't have enough speed almost no matter what I did. And I think it depended on, like, I mean, I think the problem is just what I've been doing at the end part. Because I have a lot of trouble getting out of the ice slide and straightening out and, like, getting speed. It's the end part that's my problem. I feel like getting to that part isn't as bad. At least from what other people have told me, it seems like straightening out is the thing that I'm having difficulty with. Yeah. Yeah, I was playing with ice slides outside the map. Because there's a little thing on the right of this. I usually don't even start playing during the day until I stay in the lines there, because it's kind of a tight little area. But yeah, I think after I hit 50 hours on the map, I'm probably just gonna start doing the practice floors. And see if I can do it quicker if I practice on there instead. Oh. Yeah. I also highly recommend Shallow Dip. Oh, I am kind of curious. How does Shallow Dip change that ice slide? Do they make the platform like shorter or something? I don't think I've actually watched anyone do Shallow Dip. Oh. No. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Less curvy road. Okay. Okay. So you basically just have to get enough speed on the ice slide and then, like, it doesn't matter where you go. Doesn't need the slide to pass. You can literally just drive it, like, straight. That is terrible. I don't want to... I don't know why people are recommending this to me, then. Because my entire, like, reason for playing this is that I want to learn it. If I can just brute force it and don't have to learn it, that sounds like an awful experience. Plenty of harder stuff past that. I've also heard... Yeah, I've also heard that, that, like, the turtle section of Shallow Dip literally doesn't even need terrible logic. I guess? I mean, obviously you can still do the ice slide. But what kind of logic is it saying that if you want to learn how to ice slide, to do a map that doesn't require you to ice slide? Oh, no, I'm... So, I am in no way saying that the way that I am doing anything... Like, that's a huge disclaimer when you come into this stream. I'm not saying that the way I'm doing stuff is the efficient way to learn it. All I was claiming was that if you're trying to learn to ice slide, doing a trick or whatever that doesn't require you to ice slide doesn't seem like a good way. Obviously, you can still force yourself to, but I like the lack of self-regulation that this map has. On this map, if I don't ice slide, then I'm screwed. Like, I can't do the turn without the ice slide. So I have to learn the ice slide. There's stuff that requires ice slide after. True. Oh boy. Well. Yeah, I did 2 short break taps, and it did not tighten enough, so I I did need to tighten more. But what I will say is that I liked that setup, though. I felt like the setup that I had, like the shallow, or the light release, the micro release, it got me around that corner really well. I just needed to break more, or do more break taps. I mean, obviously. Yeah, yeah. There's no denying that more practice on ice is a good idea. I still disagree about the shallow dip thing. On this specific instance, there's 2 things. If my goal was to complete a map, doing shallow dip first is the way to go. If my goal is to learn to ice slide, doing shallow dip does not feel like the way to go, because all it does is makes it so that I have to do more stuff before getting to a good spot where I have to ice slide. Because you were saying that there are other parts where I'd have to be like learning how to ice slide later on in the map, and that would just take longer. So terrible option A is this, and terrible option B is that. Like, oh, the Maji slide is just a bad design. Well, I can't agree or disagree on that, because this is all I know. Can you imagine this being your first thing that you know? That's I will never encounter it again. Well, true. So obviously there's other ice slides on the map. Like, I think floor 4 has that weird ice slide that you have to do on plastic. No, not floor 4. Floor 3. Floor 3 has that. What in the world am I doing? We can definitely agree on that. But what I can say is that I've gotten much better. Much better on ice than I was when I started this map. Which isn't saying that much, I guess, since I started with 0. But, like, I feel more confident on ice, and that's the thing that's important to me. Thanks. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's hard, obviously. Like, yeah, exactly. I think that's the thing that's hard for me. Like, I think at this point I've gotten like a week without having like a real PB. But I've had like I've had what I call like a mental PB every day. where every day I feel like I've improved. Yeah, Lars finished it with 280 hours played, with tens of thousands of hours of experience beforehand. So, clearly I can't expect too much from myself. Oh no. Oh, go back down. Save, 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 save. Whew. I think the funniest thing for me, though, is that from what I have been hearing, all the people who got past floor 1 say that, like, floor 2 is the worst. 100%, I agree with you. Like, obviously, if I was telling somebody, like, hey, if someone asked me what is the best way to improve on Trackmania and, like, become a better player, my answer is not do Deep Dip 2. Oh, man. Yeah, that jump looks awful. Ooh. Exactly. No, like, it's the same way with, like, learning an instrument, right? Like, if someone says, hey, what should I do to learn guitar? You're not gonna say, go learn some Metallica. You're gonna be like, play some chords or some scales. Didn't get into your eye slide fast enough. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that was the same thing, I think, where I did not get into my eye slide fast enough. I think that's my hardest thing on this part. There are times when I get into it, like, really quickly. And then there's times when I just don't. Oh. I was gonna send it. I was gonna send it for you. But then I bonked. That actually felt... Yeah, I was gonna say, that felt pretty good. I was going pretty quick there. Oh. I was in third gear at some point. Hey, Mr. King Creeper. That adds. Sorry about that. I think they automatically play when you get in here. Keep doing that. Oh. Oh no. Oh, save me! Oh, I'm going down! Yeah, I didn't tighten enough. Clearly. Third ad? What the heck? Oof. Welcome in. I guess thanks for not using ad block. Oh, man. How is it going? Thanks for the... Oh, no! My 5 cents of ad revenue or whatever. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. We are learning ice today in the worst way possible. So I can't complain. Sure, what's up? You're kind of new? Me too. In general? In general. Like, the most obvious and unhelpful tip imaginable is play more to, like, get the feeling of the car. I have a lot of specific tips. For instance, like, right there, I just realized, like, last week that you have to go off the center of the ramp, otherwise your car goes sideways. It's really hard to give general tips. Because I'm also very new. I guess, follow-up question, since you're new, how new are you? Because I just started playing like 2.5 weeks ago. Got the game last week. Someone actually newer than me in the chat. That's a new one. Like 2 days ago. Sick. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's hard for, like, it's hard to give general, like, beginner, like, vague things. I'm much better with specific, like, questions. If you want to know, like, how to do very specific things, I might be able to help. Dang. Top 60 already, and maybe I should be asking you for tips then. It's kind of a funky thing, because all of my tips will end up pertaining to Deep Dip 2. Because that is where all of my experience is from. So, like, a very general tip, I guess, when it comes to doing this map, or playing the game. Oh no, I released too much. Oh, I didn't micro-release. Oh, I should have sent it. Oh, man. One tip that I like, that... That was such a good ice slide, though. I felt so good about that one. One tip that I really like, that somebody came in and told me at some point, that kind of changed the way I play the game. You might already know it, because you said you know the basics, but air braking is my best friend. I love air braking, because there's so many jumps on this map, and it lets me straighten my car out and, like, land at an angle that I like. Terrible example right there, but that was, like, one of the things that I was forced to learn. Yeah, so, here, let me sacrifice a run for your benefit here. Yeah, I mean, the big thing obviously is that you just want to be on the ground as much as possible. The more flat you are, like, the more your tires are on the ground and the more you're accelerating. But the whole deal with air braking is, like, I'm gonna air brake on this first landing, on this first jump. My car will stop rotating in the air, and you saw that the nose of my car is up in the... It went up. I'm gonna try to make this other jump, because I've seen people do it without air braking. But I'm gonna do this one without air braking, and you'll see the nose of my car just plummet down to the ground. It still made it, but if I was going any slower, my nose would have just collided with the thing. I also really like this part with an air brake. Whoops. Well, I needed to make the landing first, but that jump in particular, though, you land on a curved surface. So if you're able to time an air brake after your car kind of flattens out and matches the angle of that surface, it makes it so that you get a really smooth landing. Oh, also, when you're doing jumps like that, I've noticed that landing sideways is super slow. I guess that's kind of a general tip as well. Although, on certain surfaces, like I think grass and dirt, you can technically land sideways into like a bug slide. I've never had to do that yet. I think that's like floor 3. Is that also true for the rally car? To be honest, no idea. I've used the rally car once because there's a hidden rally car in this map. But the rally car is so slow that it can't make the first jump of this map. So I'm not really sure. My experience is very pointed, very narrow. Like, I know very specific ice tricks now because I've had to do it for... Oh, crap. Well, my tires are wet. But 99% of the time I've been driving with the stadium car. Oh, yeah, no, it's no problem. If you ask a question like, what's the worst that can happen? I can say, I have no idea. But, like, any questions are valid, like... For all you know, I've driven, like, a ton of rally car. Obviously not, but, like, it could have been the case. Uh-oh. Additionally, like, there are other people in chat that might have driven a lot of rally car. So they might have heard your question and they could answer. Because I think we're definitely in the minority. Smooth steering. Okay. Does that just mean that you don't, like, full steer? You try to do, like, steering taps, I guess? Or, like, if you're using an analog, you, partial steer? Or action keys, I guess? Okay. Well, I'm learning new stuff every day. Yeah, I didn't even realize you could play deep dip without the pass. So I just got the pass right away. $20 for a year seemed like decent enough deal, so why not? Oh. Also, like, as a streamer, I think it's a little bit less important if you're playing by yourself, but, like, being able to play on a server with other people, that's, yeah, I mean, obviously, if you don't have the 20 bucks, you don't have the 20 bucks. Like, I think it's worth it, because when I first started playing, I literally didn't know how to do any of that. I didn't even know where the servers were. So I ended up playing on, like, a solo version of Deep Dip. Do I play it? I do not. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. No, yeah, cup of the day. If I played Cup of the Day, I would have to complete other maps, and that's against my religion. So I'll play Cup of the Day once once Deep Dip is completed. Nope. I literally I booted up the game, installed all of the like 2 or 3 weeks ago, Virtual did like I think it was when Shallow Dip got released. He did a video talking about all of the different plugins that he recommends people install. So I installed those plugins, and then I started. And I opened up Deep Dip 2. Oh, the pole! The pole! Oh my god, there was another pole. Go down, go down! Ah. Yeah, it's kind of a funny thing, because yeah, exactly. I went to the paid things, never tried the free things. I think it was literally like the second day before I realized that you could play with other people. I knew you could play with other people, but I didn't realize how. I literally had to have a viewer like walk me through step by step to get to the paid version of the map. Little embarrassing, but like, I don't know. You don't know what you don't know, I guess is the best way of putting it. Oh, dang! Not all of the campaign is free? Dang. Oh, 1 to 10 is free. Isn't there like 24 maps or something? Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of curious how I'm gonna do once I'm through. 25 maps, okay. I was close. Good guess. Yeah, so far though, I haven't done any maps other than Deep Dip 2, including the practice maps, but I've kind of decided I'm gonna do the practice maps because it's kind of silly not to. But I'm gonna do those off stream. I think it's more fun to have higher stakes while I'm on stream. Yeah, I am really interested though how well I'll be at all of this stuff that I'm learning on Deep Dip is gonna like acclimate me to real roads, like real maps. Oh, I know it. I know it. But I mean, they don't go away, right? You can still find them. Won't carry very well. Yeah, I agree. I'm thinking like, because a lot of the things with maps, like main maps, is driving fast, obviously. And this map, not exactly about driving fast. Okay, I don't like that. You enjoy watching me struggle. Just... Yeah, I've heard that, like, not crashing is basically enough to get gold medal. Author medal is obviously a bit harder. Should have sent it? You're crazy. You crazy. I was not feeling good about that one. Oh my gosh, that pole. Yeah, that pole is my, like, biggest enemy. I'm a little too tight now. Okay. No, this is feeling better, though. Like, I'm trying that... I'm trying what you were saying earlier. Oh, boy. Yeah, that one was way too tight. Or, no, it started out way too not tight. I have no idea how that didn't die. That was crazy. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Stay up, stay up, stay up! Man. Such a funny thing. I feel like that's how most of my runs end up dying now. I just end up, like, failing that part. Back in the mud, yeah. I definitely have my floor gang membership. The first filter of the map. Yeah. From what I've heard, like, that's the first filter, and then isn't the second filter the last jump of floor 2? Or, I guess, the second to last jump, maybe? I feel like the last jump isn't that hard, it's just timing. But that second to last jump into the gap, that looks brutal. The messy jump? I thought the messy jump would... Isn't the messy jump the one that you bounce off of the platform into the water? I thought I heard people calling the one I was thinking of LeBron. Because for a while, that was the jump that another streamer that I watch was stuck on. You don't know what LeBron is? Okay. I could have sworn, though, that the messy jump was the, that's the one that you go through, like, the super turbo. And you have to, like, go back onto that platform you jumped from. Okay. No, I was talking about the one after that. Because you jump right after that into a little gap. You climb up a pole. And then you have to gain speed on a half pipe. And then flip into a cone thing. Yeah, that thing looks brutal. That one's easy? The one where you have to jump into the tiny gap. We're thinking about the same one. That's so intimidating. But that's easy, and you can get it consistent. I mean, obviously I've seen people get it consistent, but like, is there a setup or something? Yeah, that's what it looks like, but oh my god, I could not slow down. That was awful. I mean, now that you say that, it does functionally look exactly the same. Even to the point where you gain speed and then jump off of a half pipe. Like, yeah. I think the thing that makes me nervous then is that, like, this half pipe one, I mean, sure, most of the time I land it, like right here, I landed face up, falling down, but faster and bigger. Yeah, but like, with this first one, I can go as fast as I want. But I've definitely seen people go too fast on that one and bonk. I guess the difference is that you actually have to control it a bit. Is it easy to control it with, like, release taps? Yeah, okay. Man. I mean, clearly that first jump on floor 2 is, that seems like the hardest one. Also, the little balancing thing on the light looks super jank. I don't know how hard that is. I think once you get on there, it's probably, like, basically pressed forward, but I don't know. That looks awful. Oh. You're stuck at turtling. Yeah, I'm also really nervous about that. I know there's technically, like, a setup that you can do where you don't even need to turtle. You literally just jump through the cone, like off the cone, inside that area, and then go through. But that's the same kind of thing as, like, the shallow dip kind of thing, you know? Even if I were to do shallow dip, I would not want to do this ice slide jump without ice sliding. You had to do a turtle training thing. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a good idea. Turtling seems, like, super weird. Speaking of, my turtle training has basically just been every time I turtle, I try to unturtle. And I've only ever done it once the way that I've seen other people do it. Yeah, isn't it like floor 8? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what the point that I was making earlier. Like, I can, yeah, 8 or 9, something like that. You can skip something, but like, you're gonna have to do it later. Like, there's, even if I was able to skip learning how to ice slide here, I have to ice slide on floor 3 with that weird plastic ice slide. And then there's that floor with like the ice 360. And then I think even floor 16 has some ice like just lying around. There's a lot of different spots where it really requires you to know ice. Turtling is a bit less important. I think the more important thing with turtling is like saving. Those aren't janky ass Monty slides. True. True. No, with turtling though, I feel like the biggest thing is like being able to save your runs, because there are definitely times where you fall over, and knowing how to unturtle is really important. I don't know who you're agreeing with on that, because I have never claimed that the way that I'm learning this is the right way. I've repeatedly claimed that I am learning this the wrong way, but that I'm doing it intentionally, and I understand that I'm learning it the wrong way. There is like a skip for floor 8 though that I've seen. Looks super jank, super inconsistent, but like, technically I think it's possible to not learn how to turtle on this map. Because I'm pretty sure that like the 2 places that you need to turtle are that floor and then floor 2, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there's any other place that requires a turtle. Yo! Oh. Oh, man. Thank you. Oh. I'm so nervous. Hey, welcome in. Oh, wait. I want to be on the right side, I think. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! Oh. Rip. But I don't even mind. I don't even mind. Oh. Totally made it. And that was sick. That was so clean. That was a huge PB. So funny to me that I didn't even fail at the main part that I thought I might fail. Found an entirely new way to screw that up. Oh, man. Yeah, that felt really good. Honestly, I think it's the brake taps. I was scared before to, like, tighten. And I was taking that way too wide. Yeah. That might have been a good idea. Oof. Oh no! We're both going down! Oh man. That was kind of funny. I was too busy watching that guy to save my own. I think that's the biggest downside to playing on a server. I think if I was playing by myself, I would probably end up playing more consistently. But it's just too much fun watching people fail. Thanks. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm doing my best. And it feels good. It... Yeah, I mean, I'm always sad when they fail, but it also gives me a little bit of, like... What's the word? Catharsis? Because I'm always failing myself, and I see it every time I fail. Oh, are you talking about for the one that I failed? I'll try the thing you were talking about before. Like backing up to the lamp. I think I just saw it when I was already too committed to trying to do it my way. Yeah. No, I would be lying to you all if I didn't say I felt a little bit good watching other people. Taking a little bit of pleasure in other people's misery. But don't we all? It's a mixed emotion because it's a little bit of pain because I know where they're coming from, but it's like, it's not just me. Nice. Bit finicky. Ooh, can I make it back here? Oh, wait. Darn. Or I can just never get my tire off again. If I just do it perfectly every other time, I'll never need to know the backup strat. Oh, are you at there right now? Okay, if you're at there right now and you're willing to sacrifice a run, let me just... Okay, one second. Let me get to the pool. I think this half pipe seems really hard to stop at. Or there. Never mind. There we go. All right. Lead the way. Oh no, you got your tire mixed up. Oh yeah, that is a bit jank. Sick. Okay. Seems easy enough. Oh yeah. I can definitely... I'm pretty sure like once I got to that forward spot, I could tell. I think it's possible to save it that way, but like... Even if you screw up your way of doing it there, when you back up into that pole, you're over like a land. Like you're over... I guess you could fall sideways. But yeah, that looked way better. Man, that that quote always reminds me of the SpongeBob quote with the marble. And you remember that episode where they go to art class? But yeah, now I just need to get that ice slide again and get back there for the opportunity to fail. Floor 2 gang! That'll be me soon. Man, that... I definitely think an element of it was nerves. But, like, that part right after the ice slide has always seemed deceptively difficult to me. Just because I've watched other people fail it. It just looks like such an obvious, like, yeah, just go straight. Man, it feels so crazy that someone came in here and asked me for advice. Yeah, that's... I definitely think a big element of it is nerves. I think once you're used to it and you're not nervous about that at all, that probably is pretty easy. That's the same with like a lot of these parts of the map. Like that time, you could all see it. I was kind of going slow. I was hesitating. If I had just YOLO'd it, I bet it would have turned out a bit better. Or much worse, because I'm YOLOing something I've never seen before. I guess it could have died in a much more glorious and fiery way. Instead of slowly falling off the edge. Oh no. Can I go up, please? There we go. I was sliding all around there. Oh gee. Not enough brick taps. Man, that would have been crazy if I would have gotten it 2 times in a row, though. Can you imagine? Having so much difficulty on it for like a week, and then just nailing it back to back. That would have been sick. Then again, in like a couple weeks to a month, I bet I'm not even going to think about this. Might be similar to how floor 1 is, or floor 0 is for me now. Okay, that's good. That's good. There we go. Dang. Yeah, I think one of my biggest weaknesses right now is that I am doing things just by replicating how people taught me to do it. Whereas many players like that are more experienced are able to react on the spot, and like I'm not as adaptable as I would like to be, which comes with time. Time and experience yields adaptability. And someday I'm going to be more adaptable. But like right now, in situations like that, an experienced player would have been like, I'm going way too early. Mm-hmm. I mean, I kind of did there. I sent that, but, I sent that right off a cliff. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Gotta make it second nature to drive on ice. Why, hello there. What a coincidence meeting you here. Please no. Please no. Aww. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have it pretty low on my end too because I don't have like a headset or something. Ideally, I should probably get a pair of earbuds and plug them into the headphone jack in my computer. Okay, that one, no. Helps with the braking. Oh. I guess I can see that. I can hear it a bit. But I think having it louder probably would be helpful. I haven't used earbuds in so long because I don't really go outside though. So I don't know where I have a pair. I might have to look for one after the stream today. Oh. Rip. Well, I sent it. Thanks. Yeah, that was a good try. I don't feel bad about that attempt. Oh, yeah, that... Yeah, for sure. That one, though, I was going way too wide. There, I'm not sending that one. I braked at the drop down. What drop down? Oh, were you talking about the one that you had me cam 7 for? Okay. Anyway. I'm getting around the corner better. Oh, go ahead. Let me in on this juicy secret. Oh. So you're just saying that, like, I just need to go forward. I get to a complete stop forward. Oh, crap. Oh, okay. Getting into reverse gear from going backwards, then getting delayed acceleration when I go. Start... Okay. Okay. That is a good call. Oh yeah, one other thing. So, like, it's fine to start on the second block, right? Because I've seen a lot of people just YOLO it from the first one. Like, after the little crossover. Okay. Because that was also the way that you did in that instructional video for the ice slide. Yeah, okay. Because it definitely seems like the second part of the slide is the important part. So it seems like that's more consistent. Slower, but more consistent. And consistency is where we're going. Oh yeah, you didn't... You did kind of, I think. I think you meant... I don't think you ever mentioned anything about awkwardly going backward first, like I've been doing. But you did mention, I think, that you wanted to be in second gear going in. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Saying not to go into second gear there. Alright. I'm gonna try that, though, then this time. I'm gonna try to start on that second platform. And then not go backwards first. Man, sometimes I just love plastic. So like this. Just start from 1. Okay. I didn't like that one because I hit the wall. I know, send it, Seth, but, like, I didn't feel good about that. Oh, boy. No, that felt good, though. I liked that entrance. Yeah, I think the problem is that I back up to, like, right here before this line. And instead of stopping until I got to first gear, I just sent it, because that's how I wanted to do it. Oh, that was weird. Okay, too many bonks. Too many bonks. Oh. You can do that. Oh, okay. You're talking about the main thing that was happening with me, where I was like, because it's the same thing as when you're gearing up, right? Because if you go from, like, first to second gear, for instance, you lose a lot of speed, or a little bit of speed at least at the very beginning when you're going up to second, and then you pick up speed. It was just the same deal. I was going from 0 gear basically to 1, but more extreme. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's try it again. Ooh. Yeah, that was a save. Oh, I was over braking there. My car went, like, farther than 90 degrees. Yeah, that's another one of those things where I'm just not used to it yet. Because I think I did 2 brake taps, but I think 1 brake tap probably would have been fine there. Yeah. Which is good, because I need that speed. Oh. Earlier too, because your turn was delayed. Yeah, I agree. I liked my entry into that. I definitely feel like a big thing is that I'm ending up too high at the beginning. I feel like I very often end up, like, bonking into the wall. Only slightly. Yeah, it just feels so bad when I bonk this. Your nose can basically ride the walls. Is that technically fine? Like, it just goes against everything in my being to to touch the walls. The one time that I did make it, I don't think I touched the walls at all. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, I got everything except for the exit. That is the hardest part for me. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where, like, Floor Zero taught me a bunch of lessons, and I feel like a lot of the lessons that I learned on Floor Zero are completely wrong. Like, when it comes to driving on ice. Like, if I bonk on Floor Zero, I reset. I'm like, oh no, I bonked, my car is gonna be way slower, and now it's not gonna make this jump or whatever. Or the other example that I give really frequently is on Floor Zero, it taught me to steer with my left part of my wheel, or my controller. And then, like, Floor 1 is like, no, you're steering with the right part of your controller. It is kind of funny to me that that's how this map worked. I don't know if that was their intention, to, like, mess with new players like that. I think it was probably more of, like, a gatekeeping kind of thing, where they're like, okay, so you made it past Floor Zero, but, like, can you drive ice? This is designed to make you suffer? I don't know, though. Like, a lot of the jumps are really cool. But yeah, also I agree, because there's so much plastic on this, and plastic seems super frustrating because of the bouncing. Like, the last thing you want to do on a map like this is bounce in an unintended direction. Oh boy. Really? Another turtle? I don't know, I kind of view this map the same way that I view games like Dark Souls. Because that game, you could also say, is designed to make you suffer. Because, like, oh yeah, don't forget to feed the turtles. I'm feeding them alright. But my goal is to take the food back out of their mouth. Yeah. Well, yes and no. Dark Souls is easier than this. Unless nobody tells you that, what is it? Endurance is, like, the most important stat. Like, for a new player playing Dark Souls, that's, like, the first thing that I tell people to do. If you want to, like, if your only goal is to get through the game, endurance, put up that shield. And then it's just easy. But, like, I remember the first time that I played Dark Souls, I didn't watch any guides or anything, and I just put all my points into Dex, because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be so fast. I'm gonna play this like any other RPG. It didn't work out very well. Turns out Dex does not help you roll. That is true. If you're just looking at, like, time to, like, completion, that's true. But time to completion isn't always, like, a great indicator of how difficult something is. Because if you were to say, like, okay, but is this as hard as, like, old school RuneScape? No one's going to try to claim that, like, a lot of old school RuneScape is difficult. There are some, like, really big challenges, but, like, if you were to play it to completion, it takes thousands of hours. I'm a little in the middle. 1,000 wouldn't surprise me. 500 I think would. I think that would surprise me. But I think 700 is a decent estimate. Before today I would have said 1,000. But I decided to do, after I play for 8 or 7.5 more hours, I'm going to start doing practice floors off stream. And I think that is going to boost my, like, speed of learning. Because I can practice exactly what I want to practice instead of just doing everything. So yeah, before today, before I had decided to do practice floors, 1,000 is probably. Maybe. I might do the checkpoint versions just because that will let me do stuff like this over and over and respawn at the checkpoint instead of... It's just like a better version of the practice floors. Oh, dang. I mean, I think if there's ever a point where I, like, were to get to the top of the checkpoint version, like floor 16, yeah, that wasn't a bad try. I was a little lacking in speed, but I sent it. Yeah, I think if there was ever a point where I was, like, on floor 16 of the checkpoint version, though, I think I would back out. I think I'd back out and go play the real version at that point. But I'm confident that, given enough time, I will be able to beat this. It's out? Oh, dang. That might be better then. I kind of like the idea of the checkpoint version more than the practice floors, because the practice floors still don't have any checkpoints. So on the practice floors, if I want to try the ice jump, I still have to play the entirety of floor 1 first. So yeah, I might be playing some of that later today. Oh. floor checkpoint, and a many checkpoint. Many checkpoint is the one with, like, every single trick, right? That's the one that I had heard about, but, like, floor checkpoint, I assume, is just all of the all the practice ones stacked together. Oh boy, that was that's cool though. I love how much flexibility the mappers have been doing for this. I mean, it's super popular, so it doesn't surprise me. But like, as soon as those 3 finishes happened, they were like, yeah, let's release 30 different versions of the map. Bonk. Oh, no. Yeah, that was a nice try. That was kind of interesting because I realized there that I didn't need to I realized that I was going wide enough where I didn't need to release more. But I did go too tight at the end. I did too many brake taps at the end. But I liked the entry especially. I ended up going pretty low there. Yeah. Really funny to me that this is like a terrible example of an ice slide. And then like, this is the first thing I'm learning. It's kind of hilarious to me, if I'm being honest. I kind of like it, though. In a weird way. I've only gotten it once, but it kind of feels good. Oh, whoops. Alright, I got a question for you. What do you think... I will have the honor of driving a good ice slide, and then I'll immediately understand. Okay. I can't deny that. I want to know what the most, like... I'm gonna say sneaky trick of this entire map is. Because there's parts where, like, the trick obviously looks difficult. But I want to know what the, like, most innocuous, like, you look at it and you say, yeah, that's going to be super easy. And then the trick is kind of tough or inconsistent. I was just thinking about on the later floor, there's a half pipe jump that I feel like everybody had a ton of trouble learning. You have to, like, jump underneath the shadow, I think. Like, go with the angle of that. And it looks, from an outsider's perspective, super simple and easy. But obviously it's not. Do you have, like, a specific trick in mind when it comes to that? The entire map, everything looks easy, but it's actually hard. Oh yeah, especially watching streamers do it. Like, watching people who know what they're doing do stuff like this, it just makes everything look stupidly simple. Oh yeah, he definitely catches on to all of this stuff like super quickly. Of course, he also has been like watching people like Bren, and he has tens of thousands of hours. I think in one of the recent videos I watched of him, he said like 40,000 hours or something, or 14,000. 14,000, I think he said. Yeah, exactly. That's definitely been my experience anyway. I go and try to do it, and it's like, not so easy now. Yeah. Fair. Good answer. I feel like a lot of the things require a different skill set too, if I had to say. Because even after I got like some of the jumps down, some of the tricks, I go to like the next thing and it's immediately like, no, you have to learn how to do this other thing as well. Or like apply the thing that you learned earlier in a different way. It's kind of a really cool problem solving like test when I put it that way. Obviously, it's like a very sadistic map. Like you got to have a lot of time on your hands to want to complete this. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Because with the checkpoint version, you literally just get to do it, redo, and you only have to land every trick one time. Oh, I broke too much. Yeah, exactly. 300 hours. Is that your estimate for how long it would take if you tried this? For you, anyway. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty good estimate for a more experienced player. No. Nope. Sorry, not YOLOing that one. I am not sending that one. That one did not have a stamp. Return to sender. Yeah, I mean, 2,000 to 3,000 hours, that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. And especially playing the way that it's intended to be played, with a lot of exposure to a lot of different types of maps, that seems like a good... it would get you a good, like, skill floor for the map. Ugh. Okay, that was hanging onto the wall a little bit too much. I don't think I've asked you this, but like, a lot of Trackmania people, like, they seem to have a specialty. Like, there are some people who just specialize in exclusively ice. What's your type of specialty? Oh, I let go way too much there. I should have sent it, though. Start, you like tech, and you like ice. Yeah, I think ice would be a lot of fun to get, like, really good at. It seems hard at first, but, like, I think getting used to the controls of ice would be really satisfying. And obviously I've never had to really do any tech. So I don't really know about that. Until... Oh god, you're right, that is true. Haven't they changed it like 2 or 3 times now? That is so obnoxious. I don't think I would even mind it that much, except for the fact that, like, so many people make these really cool ice maps, and then it's just impossible to beat some of them. And bobsleigh. Yeah, I mean, there's some ice maps that are just, like, impossible to beat, or impossible, like, really difficult to beat the author times, and it's just crazy to me. Because the only other way of doing it would be, like, forcing the authors to go back to all their ice maps and redo the author times, but that's, like, that's nonsense. Oh, yeah, that's a really good... That is true. I think they did something similar to that with Mario Maker. Because I think they did the same thing, where, like, they've changed mechanics in Mario Maker, and instead of, like, changing old levels to fit the current physics engine, they're like, yeah, these ones are just jank. Because they were uploaded earlier. That would be a really good option. I mean, if they would have kept it, though, you wouldn't suck at it. You probably would have, like, spent time practicing it, been able to get used to it, and, like, gotten to the same level you are now. Yeah, that is a good idea, though, like, for games just in general. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's just how the game is a lot now. I feel like a lot of things in this game like to penalize you. Crashes, landing slightly sideways. Oh geez, I'm gonna go back down that way. I did not feel good about that. Gears are really punishing, yeah. I mean, you know better than me, but, like, there are a lot of really punishing mechanics. And I don't feel like they really do a good job of teaching you all of them either. Oh yeah, speed sliding. That's true. And that's such a weird one because it's literally like, I feel like you normally don't want to slide. I feel like a lot of the times in the like normal instances, if you're sliding, you're going slower. You want like all the grip. Fun fact. Oh crap. Ah, no. Okay, give me the fun fact. I need something to bring my mind off of it. Actually a mechanic because of how drifting is implemented. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I don't even really know how drifting works, just that you, like, turn into something and then you hold brake and it just works. Oh, okay. Okay. So they... Funny thing is, that's kind of how it works in Mario Kart. With their, like, mini turbo system. Obviously not exactly the same, because, like, you get all of the speed after you release the drift. You can drift while going straight at a certain speed. That's a speed slide. Yeah, because you make the drifting, like, the tire skid marks, like, overlap. Oh, whoops. Yeah. That seems so sketchy to me, because, like, don't you have to do different, like, levels of overlap at different speeds? I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing as ice. Because, like, when you're speed sliding, if you're, like, good at it, it becomes, like, a muscle memory type thing. I was thinking on grass. And I think I was thinking at, like, really high speeds when the speed slide auto-initiates. Oh, no. On road, speed matters? Okay. I know I watched, like, a short tutorial. And... No, it wasn't even a tutorial. I think it was literally virtual learning how to speed slide from someone who's, like, really good at it. And he put, like, a diagram up. And I'm just like, man, if you have to look at charts in order to drive this, no thank you. I mean, that might be doable then. I definitely feel like, especially without getting, like, coached or anything by someone who knows speed slides, if I were to try to drive a map that required it, I think it would just be really bad. Because I think I would just, like, overlap almost 100%. I think it's probably, if I had to guess, I feel like it would probably be, like, a lot of things. Easy to do, but really hard to do well. That seems to be how a lot of things in this game are, though. Like, it's really easy to drive on ice. All you have to do is push gas and go onto it. But it's hard to drive well on ice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, nope, I'm going down. Just try not to hit the walls. Hey, that's pretty solid advice. Except for on maps where it's faster to bonk. I know I've seen some, like, funky ice maps or something where, like, bonking is literally faster. And that's just so trippy to me. Oh, jeez. Let's go around again. Nope. Now, it's kind of crazy, though, that people can speed slide entirely off of feel. Kind of the way that people, like, pay attention to the gears. You just, like, listen. Man, I don't know why, but the last, like, couple minutes, I have been having a lot of trouble not turtling right there. Whew. Finally back to floor 1. Oh, jeez. Do you know what gets that speed? Because I just kind of, like, zooped up the ice there. Was it because my back tires weren't icy? ice slide out? Okay. What causes that? Because I think that's the thing that I try to do most. I'm just trying to like figure out how things work more than anything. I was sideways, turning the other way with the gas. Okay. Interesting. That was kind of weird. Yeah, I'm feeling way better about this than I was. Like, I was already feeling decent about it last time I did it. But I think the advice that I've gotten today has, oh geez, helped a lot. Man, that save. Oh geez. I'm going back over here. Oh man, that really makes me nervous when I get on that sloped area and I'm going sideways. Yeah, definitely with the saves. I'm glad that I pinned that down, even though it built a little bit of a bad habit for me of trying for the save instead of trying for the jump. That's bad, but I like being able to get more practice on the jump before having to climb all the way back up. Oh geez, that was way too late. Way too late. No. Oh! Oh! Come on. Oh! Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest thing. Like, being able to get comfortable and get used to the ice is a very important skill. Man, I almost thought I was going to save that one. It went up right before going back down. I'm so glad that I actually made that jump today, though. That, even though it was only one jump farther than I'd previously been, knowing that I can do it. I mean, obviously I knew I could do it, but like, knowing in practice that I had done it, it feels better to me now. It gives me a little bit more confidence. Yeah. Oh, geez. I don't know if I've ever done that before. New fails every time. I mean, I've definitely turtled there, but I don't think I've turtled exactly like that. Oh boy. Oh. No, it's super cool though. I keep seeing like newer people on the servers. And it's really cool not being the lowest person. Like watching other people go through exactly the same thing I did. No, I was honestly like super happy when that person came in here and asked me for advice. Like, super cool that someone like would look to me. I don't think it was a good idea looking to me. Probably want to find someone a little more experienced, but oh yeah. Yeah, that is true. I mean, just looking at my timer right now, like 40 hours for a single jump. Considering the fact that not even all of that was on that jump. Absolutely right. Man, but just think of how nice a feeling it'll be once I can get this down consistently. And we're back. Not in reverse. Nice. That was clean. All right. Now I get to try this thingy. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh. That's kind of cool. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah. Oh, I was so close to floor 2. Yeah, that is true, though. Huge PB. Yeah, you need to jump to the right. I think I know where you need to aim. It's not necessarily a problem with that. It's, I feel like camera 7 is, or not camera 7, camera 3 is the way to do that. I don't think camera 1 is a good camera for that specific jump. Am I incorrect? That feels really You do it in Cam 1? Okay. Cam 3 just felt like it was probably better because it was just such a tight space. Oh, Cam 1 close, like the alt Cam 1. I might try it that way then next time. Stop next to the booster and back up from there. Yeah, I didn't realize the booster went above the half pipe. I thought that I was gonna have more time to like turn around and reposition myself, but then it kind of yeeted me off the edge. Man. Satisfying, though. Like, that was a huge PB. That was much farther than I'd been. Yeah, that's what I've seen a lot of people do. Just get the entry right, go straight into the booster. But I think the fact that I'm not very used to using camera 3 to like actually drive. I do it to position sometimes, but to actually drive, I'm not good at that. Crap. But you can line yourself up with the booster though and then back up and go. Do you have to back up sideways, or can you just back up straight and then go for it? Yeah. Is that yes, you have to back up like sideways as if you're re-entering? Oh, back up straight up the half pipe. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I asked an one thing or the other question. I got answered with yes, so I was confused. Whoops. Okay, so once I get back there, I can just line up with the booster, go right up the half pipe, and then send it. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that next time. Man, I am so hyped now. Like, I've been sitting here on floor 1 for like 2 weeks. And I already felt like I was like inches away. I could smell floor 2. But now I'm literally 1 jump away. Okay. I am probably worse at reverse driving. I consistently get left and right mixed up. I'm consistently inconsistent at it. Oh, thank God it's not just me then. Oh no. Nice. I think that's probably like the biggest thing for me that looks super simple when other people do it. Because like, for example, that bonk jump on floor 0. I see people fail that and then like just line up and drive backwards back down it all the time. And I do it sometimes, but like the ease with which people are able to back up seamlessly and just go for the jump again, amazing. Back to the jump. Darn. It felt decent, but I definitely slowed down a lot there. I think it was mostly like the straightening out part that was messing me up there. Because the slide felt pretty good. Okay, that time I geared up. I geared up and it screwed me. I think that's the first time I've ever noticed a gear like actively ruin something for me. Crap. Wow, I can't believe I forgot to brake. Don't back up as far there. I mean, I don't think that was necessarily the problem there. It was just that I like 90% of the time I do a brake tap. I'm backing up enough that I slow down because of the small jump. Oh, you're saying that I'm leaving the platform. So like, because of how far I'm backing up, I'm going up, leaving, and then landing. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Whoops. Gotcha. So, when I've been doing it, the reason that I've been doing it the way that I have been is because it works very consistently for me when I do my brake tap. Like, if I've gotten to the point where I've lined up my front, like my tires on the little ramp, and I've backed up there, and I go down and then I brake tap right when I leave the ramp, I think it works every single time. The only times that I've ever failed that jump are literally when I fall off, like off of the front of the thing, or like bonk the back of it, or do something dumb like that time and don't brake tap. I can try what you were saying, going further, like not going Sorry, less far. Further toward the jump. And getting less distance for a backup. Yeah, that was mostly what I was thinking. Like, I'm always willing to try something new, but like, it is consistent for me, so I'm hesitant to try it. Alright, back to the dirt. I mean, that is the name of this map, after all. Find a consistent setup, and then do it. Like, whatever's consistent for you. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, my biggest problem with that jump is just getting on. Ooh, I might have been able to... If I would have just held left and gas there, I would have been able to go up. Yeah, that is one thing I've never tried on this part. Ooh. Yeah. Like, now that I'm here, I've lined it up. I go right here, and then I brake tap. As long as I don't go too, like, all the way back and fall down, because that has happened before, and that wouldn't happen with your setup. But yeah, like, I don't have too much problems with that one as long as I am able to stop on that plastic. Half a car less. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad then. Whoa! Did you see that gear? That was so bad. I think I just lost like 20 speed on that gear. That was so bad. Oh man. Yeah, no, I mean, if someone felt like clipping it, that's fine, but like, that was so crazy. Because I was full send mode there. I don't know if I was fast enough to make it anyway, but like, definitely not with that slowdown. Alright, let's go one more. I hit a light post? Oh. Wait, did I hit the light post? That one on... Most of the light posts on floor 1, I like. That one in particular. Mm-mm. I didn't hit the light post that time, but I wasn't going fast enough. Yeah, I thought that the one where I hit the light post was enough. Wait, that last one was fast enough? Yeah. Yeah, it was really close to making it. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Especially if I'm sending it. If I'm sending it, that makes it much more difficult. Oh, that light post. It really wants me to not send it. That magnet is like all of my gut feelings put into one inanimate object. That was kind of a scuffed one. And I don't think that one was... I mean, maybe in the hands of a better player, that one would have been good enough to make it. That felt way too bad for me, though. What? Okay. That was an unlucky bounce. Oh, man. No, I'm getting a lot more runs, though, where I feel good about sending it. Yeah, absolutely robbed. Yeah, exactly. And that isn't the worst thing. Like, that is pretty easy to recover. But occasionally, I guess you get a weird bounce. I mean, to be fair, it's not a huge amount to recover, even if you fall all the way down to the bottom, but it does save like a minute and a half. You feel it coming? I'll trust ya. I feel it coming too. Excuse me. Man, I swear they timed that. Wait, what am I... Well, that definitely distracted me. I'm blaming that guy. Freaking bots. So you think that was enough to get the jump? That little backup? Should have just sent it, right? Oh, man. Maybe with the Mario boost. True. Ooh, nope. Man, can you imagine if they had a Mario Kart boost system like the trick thing? You push a button after a jump and it just makes your car do a flip. Ooh. Well, my car wanted to be on the cone. Who am I to deny it? So one nice thing about that little lamppost that keeps stopping me, even though it keeps stopping me, it feels like it does stop me in a consistent enough way to save. So it's not the absolute worst. Crap. This is not... This is just bad in general. Man. That was such a scuff jump. Oh. Man. I should have turtled the other way. I think I might have been able to get it that way. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a good number of jumps that I, I don't know. Man, can you imagine? That's the entire secret to making that ice slide jump. You just have to yell Maji. Man. That bad, huh? Fair enough. Man, I think I would have a lot more problems if I was a more experienced player. Because right now, all I know is this. It's a really... yeah. I think the main thing that I don't like about it is that there is just a straightaway in the middle of the turn. I mean, am I wrong? Like, that feels kind of jank. The fact that it has you turn and then go a little bit straight and then turn again. Okay. plus the little ledge, yeah, like, there are definitely a couple instances in floor 1 where it could have just been a straight road. Wow, followed that guy. Yeah. I mean, to an extent, I guess, like, if you're better at it, you just get enough speed and you're good to go. But, like, I guess some people might, like, if you're too good at it and you go too fast around that corner, does it screw you up? I haven't really had that problem, but, like, I mean, unless you count flying off. Okay. Yeah, I think that is the worst part. When a jump is made where you literally have to slow yourself down in order to do it properly, that just feels really bad for a lot of people. Oh my gosh, you can jump over the platform at the end? That is so troll. That is terrible. Yeah, I guess it totally makes sense why everybody hates that then. You can go too fast and fail a jump, or too slow and fail a jump. Oh, one question. Is it, if it's possible to jump over that platform, is it possible to jump straight to the bobsleigh? If you go, like, really, really fast? No. You just fall to your doom? Ah. That's unfortunate. I was hoping maybe there was some redemption there. Like, that would be kind of sick if like, the world record had a skip there where they literally jumped to the other part of the map. But yeah, no. If it's just fast enough to send you careening off the edge, not cool. Oh, jeez. Whew. All good. I was just getting a little more practice. Check out the shallow dip world record. Yeah, I might have to look it up after. I know I've seen some of the cuts on the individual floors, and they are insane. I still love that you can cut the entire turtle floor. It's actually kind of interesting though that since that cut goes from floor 7, I think it's slower to do that on the individual map, like the individual floor map, because it starts you at the beginning of floor 8. Oh. Got the gear. From the bowl to floor 5. Dang. don't know if I remember... Which one is floor 4? Oh, is floor 4 the one where you have to jump, like, diagonally up into the bowl and do it? It's the one with the dirt wall ride, right? Where you have to flick out of it? Because I was trying to think of just any bowls on the map, and the only one I could think of was the one at the end of floor 2. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Paul. Okay, I didn't turn early enough there. No, that felt good though. I liked that one because I didn't have to do any releases. It has boosters. Oh man. Yeah, that does sound easier. Oh no! No, not the turtle, not the turtle! Yeah, it does sound fun. It's good for somebody who doesn't want to spend the time to do Deep Dip 2, but still get the experience. I definitely think it's a good idea, in general. Same with the shortcut one. Or not the shortcut one, the one with the checkpoints. Both of the ones with the checkpoints, even. They've really tailored it so that the amount of time you want to put into Deep Dip 2, there's a lot of options, so you can feel accomplished, no matter which way you choose. Ooh, good point. It has been a while since I ran out of that last water bottle. I know, right? I mean, isn't that like a lot of the maps, though? Oop. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, hi, cat. Yeah, most of the game is made by the community. The only thing that's made actually by Nadeo is the campaigns he chooses in, right? Had to dehydrate a little before I hydrated again. And I assume they also do, like, events. Oh, not even sometimes? Yeah, I guess that's true. I think I have heard of some campaigns that people in the community made. I mean, they get to claim those. Technically, hiring contractors is making a map. In, like, only the lightest of senses. True, but if you buy a lot of land and then you hire a contractor to build you a house on it, and then you have your friends over, you can be like, yeah, we built our own house. I feel like a lot of people do that. Probably cheating, but I definitely feel like people do that. Oh man. So you know how there's all those like YouTube videos that are like, oh, big drama in this community, this person was caught cheating. I think it would be really funny if somebody made a like homeowner drama video where they're like, this person claimed that they built their own house. It was then found out that they used outside help. It wasn't a valid any percent run of creating a home. The community is outraged. Wait, that's a real thing? That sounds so ridiculous. Like, hiring somebody to make a house for you is... That is so weird. Oh, unlicensed. Okay. That's a whole different ballpark then. Because I was thinking about, like, hiring a professional. Yeah, I guess fraud. That's true. Ah! I really like this backup. I don't know if did I clip the light? I think I was just having trouble straightening out there. I don't think I clipped the light there. I could be wrong. Okay. Fair. Well, I'm just doing laps right now. But yeah, like you said, it's better to send it. Need to get used to doing that. Oh. Is this a dead turtle? That is a dead turtle. Okay, what was wrong with that last one? I felt like I was going fast, but then I only ended up with like 160 speed. Oh, is that the previous one? The one that I definitely clipped? Okay. Fair. Or did I clip the light again? Because I definitely don't think I clipped it. That might be the clip of the clipping of the light. But it felt like the last one that I failed was just slow for some reason. My car's a magnet to the light. That is too true. So the last one that I just did was also the lamppost. All right. Okay. Fair enough. I didn't think that I hit the lamppost on the last attempt that I did, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh god. Oh, that might have actually landed. I'm not very good at knowing where the floor 0 like floors are, but I think that might have been in the middle of that one with the jump. Very descriptive. Please, camera. Man, that is so funny to me. How the camera just kind of likes to go backwards sometimes when you're driving in a circle towards the camera. Oh. Time for my backwards driving. Yeah, that is true. I think after the driving itself, that was probably the thing that took me the most getting used to. I mean, I'm still not perfectly used to it, but like being able to bind the camera buttons to buttons on my controller has definitely made it more manageable. Oh. Where does this... Feels like I can go to a half pipe there? Okay. Man, I don't think I've ever bonked that pole that badly. The tree next to it, sure, but like... That was something. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Time kind of flies. I have a half an hour now to get to floor 2. Which is like 30 attempts-ish? Not 30 attempts, like 15 attempts. Yeah, I believe in it. Like, my full sends have been getting cleaner and cleaner over the day. Yeah, that is the big thing. I've been getting a lot of practice on that disgusting slide. Obviously, my favorite is when I succeed in it, but I think my second favorite is when I full send it, and I'm slow enough to get the backup. That is satisfying. I don't think it's quite as satisfying being that middle speed, because there's that middle speed where you bonk and then end up back down here. Oh god. Oh. Oh. No. Patience, patience, patience. Dang. That felt like a really good save. Oh, man. Right? I thought that was done for. I thought that was done for the second that I ended up like on the bars. But I just remembered somebody saying at some point that when they get there, they just hold break and then react to it. So I held break and I reacted. Man, that was crazy. I'm gonna get some water before doing that. All right. Okay. Yeah, not the worst, but we get another go. All right, what do you say? Did we clip the light that time? Dang. Yeah, I'm getting there, but like, I'm still just 10 to 20 speed too slow. And I feel like I'm hallucinating because half of the time when I clip the light, I don't remember it. Just a little slow. Oh, is it just way too much releasing? Crap. I slid out on the grass. Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I am releasing a lot. Yeah, I don't know if there is any opinions about it. I'm pretty sure, factually, because I think I did like 6 release taps or something. I'm just really nervous about it because like it feels as if when I do like a single release tap, it just does not straighten out enough. I mean, I'm definitely doing better than when I've done it a couple times where I like did a huge, not even release tap, just like a big release, and that is terrible. Almost doesn't matter. You could jump the car sideways. Okay. I'm almost tempted to try. Man, I don't know why I released there. I almost bonked. You just need the car to be lined up. Okay. So as long as I don't, like, fling off the edge, then even going sideways would be enough. I always see people going straight, so that's what I was trying to do. But, like, I mean, I still think I probably want to get to that point. Till right before. Oh. Interesting. I think I've been trying to straighten my car out, like, way too early then. Is that the problem? Oh, wait. I need to back up. Let my car slowly straighten. Okay. Hello, Pole, my old friend. Well, I didn't mean that, but that is one way to do that. Yeah, that time I released way too much. I could feel that. Instead of doing a release tap, I did like a release. Man, that would have been very clean too, aside from that last part. Oh no. Well, something tells me I wasn't steering tight enough. Alright, let's get back there. No time to waste. Gotta get back to that jump. Oh. Okay, a little time to waste. Always got time for our cone. Oh no, I did the thing again where I like drift off into eternity. That was kind of funky the way that the car interacted with the ledge there. It like bounced back and forth between the front and the back tires. clipped. Kind of funny, right when it matters, that's when all of my runs are failing on floor 0. Ugh. Or perhaps I'm just noticing it more, because I have higher expectations of these runs for some reason. Whew. Hoo-hoo-hoo. That is true. Funny thing is, right now, I feel like my cleanest runs have been right near the end. But yeah, I definitely know what you mean. Like, every other Tuesday and every other Thursday, I usually end up getting to do a, like, 10-hour stream. And those definitely push you mentally. Nice. Whee! I was just thinking about, sometimes I accidentally click my cam 1 button during that backflip. That is such a disorienting feeling. Alright, let's go to floor 2. No, don't turtle, don't turtle, don't turtle. Rip. I got a bad gear. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and a speed penalty for full sending into the wall. Oh, is that... You're saying that's why I wasn't able to get out of the turtle? Okay. No? Oh, for the slide. Okay. Oh, I bumped the wall. Okay. Yeah, all of these It's such a funny thing that, like, each individual thing feels like such a small problem. But if you do all of the individual things wrong, wall tap and gear. Ooh. Getting a clean floor 0 there. Oh. As soon as I talk, literally, just... Yeah, maybe. Maybe. In the hands of a better player, but I think if I tried to release to break, not get the gear, I think I might have released too much. That's always the problem. Oh, I'm gonna watch that clip real quick. It really is just complex. That's all it is to it. Okay. Oh, that is a wall tap. Yeah. And a bad gear. Yep. There are just so many things to look out for. In the game in general, but especially on this ice. Well. Man. Yeah, that was a questionable full send. I mean, maybe it's a good idea that I full sent it anyway, just to get myself into the habit of doing it, but like... Ugh. Ooh. No, this has been insane progress this stream, though. Getting 2 jumps to the one that I had never made before. Like... And one that was literally just 1 jump away from floor 2. I am so nervous about that first floor 2 jump. Yeah. It seems like way more precise than anything that I've had to do so far. And there's a lot of ways to fail it. Yeah, very unforgiving. That's a good way of putting it. Like, if you aim incorrect, and then, like, getting off the platform as well is just really bad. Also, that super turbo right below it, just to amp up the stress. Oh, rip. I don't want to full send that one. Yeah, exactly. One shot and then all this crap again. Couldn't have put it better myself. I think I've seen someone save it like one time after falling off. Brutal jump. Well. That's one way of failing it. Yeah, that was a jump. I just saw ice under me, like, once the car left the ground, and I was like, I wonder where that ice is. Oh, man. Come to a complete stop. And then just do the ice slide. Does that work? I don't think that works, right? If you literally, like, fail to get into the ice slide and then drive straight from there, that just hard fails, right? Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, because I was about to full send it for you guys, but, like, that one seemed a little questionable. You'll gear up too fast? Okay. Well. Somehow not I-slide and exit the gear and exit the turn in gear 2. So it's not impossible, is what I'm hearing. doing a lot of these, though. Getting a lot of attempts. While still full sending. Oh, that bumped. Nope, I'm going down. Oh, please, turtle. No, you son of a... Wait. Is my car just stuck? I'm not turtled. Yeah. Okay, I am going to full send it to floor 1. And if... Like, I'm not even slowing down for the bonk jump. But if this fails, then I'm leaving. Because that felt so bad. I want to... Oh no, I didn't practice that. Doesn't count. It doesn't count. I saw some guy do that earlier and I was like, that looks pretty cool. Okay, that needs to go back down. Alright, so my version of full sending is going to be going around there. Okay. Close enough. I'm feeling floor 2, though. I think we're getting it tomorrow. As always, thank you all for stopping by. Honestly, like, the tips today are on point. I don't know what you said even at the beginning. I think it was literally just telling me inputs. But, like, that... I haven't been doing all of the inputs exactly as you said, but... Yeah. That honestly, like, gave me the feeling of what I should be doing. And that did it. That like made something click for me. And that's what I've been waiting for on this jump. That click. But yeah. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I'll be here tomorrow. Peace. Oh, wait. Wait for gear 1 because you're getting a reverse gear slowdown and you got it immediately. Yeah, that too. That too. That was also giving me problems.